Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat, with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees. clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, In the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana which we will be entering into, the Pashvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat, lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka Pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground, keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, place your palms on the mat to your side, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor, rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out. As you lay flat on the mat, now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective Hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands crossed behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityanandam.
தண்ணி ஃப்ளோ ஆகவே இல்லையே பாருல தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா தண்ணியே இதுல ஃப்ளோ ஆகல கொடுக்கறது இல்ல கிளீனா டைல்ஸ் போட்டு படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இதுதானே போர் போட்டீங்களா நம்ம போர்ல இந்த போர் மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க அழகான மாட்டை நல்லாமா அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்டை சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல நம்ம வீட்டுக்கல அத ஏன்னா தண்ணி ஊற்றி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா மாசம் மாசம் சோறு போட முடிவாயிடுச்சு நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன் இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை அவ்வளோதான் அடுப்புமே கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோங்க சொல்லிடுறேன் நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம் யார் அண்ணா தான் எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா நல்லது நல்லா இருப்பேன் நல்லது ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு நல்லா சோறு போடு பெரும் புண்ணியம் போடாதீங்க அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம் நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம் பிரசாதம் அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு
Brahma नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us today. I welcome all of you. Nityanandam, Ma Istak, Nityanandam, Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Ivana, Ma Krista, Nityanandam, Nityanandam, everyone. Actually, today, all of us, every one of us here, all of us are going to be exploring some of the most sacred or some of the most crucial aspects of our life. To all the participants that are here, I request all of you to share how did you all enjoy the yoga? How was it for you all? And what are the new asanas you had a breakthrough in today? So every day aim to have a breakthrough in one of the asanas. Every day. One asana where you are stuck at. When you do yoga, have a aim to have a breakthrough in that asana. Then slowly you will start having a very beautiful way. You will start seeing how the whole yoga happens. Because today we're all going to be learning about how you can awaken your DNA. How you can experience the awakening with your whole DNA, superconsciously activating your DNA. Like Swamiji said, consciously gaining the access to the superconscious happening in you. Today, we're going to be having a very, very crucial aspect of that. And I'd like to request all the participants to settle down, come on the camera. Let us all enter into it with starting with manifesting the power of third eye. I request all of you to take a moment. Please put on your eye bands. Please blindfold yourselves. Completely blindfold yourselves. Tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes. We're going to be showing any random image to all of you. And I'm going to request all the participants to scan through your third eye. Identify what is the exact image that is being projected to you all. Okay, I see Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Krista have all tied your eyes. Ma Istak, come on, blindfold yourself. Oh, okay, you have also tied your eyes. Good. Now, I'll be projecting an image for all of you. Please connect first, bring the deep awareness in you. Connect to Swamiji and gain conscious access to the superconscious happening in you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request each of you to share. What is the exact image that you all saw in the third eye? Please remove your eyes slowly. Please remove your eye band. Please open your eyes slowly. I'm going to request all of you to share what is the exact image that you saw. Actually, now you would have seen precise details. You had like long time, so you'll actually see lot more details when you try to see and unclutch and actually start seeing. You'll see a lot more details that will come through. So start describing whatever you saw through the third eye. Okay, come on, describe the colors and also the pictures. Tell whatever you saw, because it's a long time. Now you would have seen different things appearing in the third eye, right? So go ahead and describe every detail of what you saw. Okay. Ma Krista, more details. Ma Jnana Yogini, what did you see? Okay, or can all of you go some more details? See, now you had, that's why I had given you a little longer time this time. Go to more details. What else did your third eye show you? Any details, even if you saw something related to it, even if you had something that you already know or something as a feeling, tell it. What was the context of the image? Was it like something related to maybe nature, or was it something related to some people, or was it some object, inanimate object? Was it an animate object? What did you see? Can I request every one of you to post it? Ma Krista, you also go into more details. What are the major colors that you saw? What are the major shapes that you saw? Go into details describing all of these. Master, come on, you also post. Every one of you post. Okay, green and red colors. What else? All right. Shall we actually see the image? Many of you have started getting something very related. The exact image that was projected for you all was that of a tiger in a forest. It's an image of tiger in a forest. And Ma Krista, you said you saw something like water and a boat. You can see actually this image is captured in the water, like in a pond, in a stream. This tiger is walking, and that's the image.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this,
See, this is what I was telling. When you start seeing, your third eye will actually show you something relevant. Your third eye will actually be showing you something that's very related to the picture. So once you start seeing it, once you start describing in detail, you'll be able to get into more and more details. Your understanding will be having more clarity when you say. All right. So now we're all going to be entering into the first session for the day, where we understand about the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of the nature, the 5 fundamental elements that we all constitute of. Let us listen to the revelations now.
listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas. earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements the earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then, fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. Five elements, 5 actions, 5 faces of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation, and water element represents sustenance, and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents prabhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. Understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully, the physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These 2 are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these 2 are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. that oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside, just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness, name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form. Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. He is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. He is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. He is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into all, everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element both into fire, he will convert that into air element and space element. He is the bridge. These 2 have form, this 2 does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. Earth and water has form. Fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having Darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, கண்ணே, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளேயே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளேயே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next, the 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space, Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night.
sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you. The fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the Graha doshas, Vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all these ferociously. Be 24 hours active as long as you are awake. Go on, be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panjabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. First, let us understand something about breath. From the moment of your birth to death, the one and only thing which you do without any discontinuity is breathing. Anything else can be stopped. You may be a child, or you may be a young man, or you may become old, or you may fall sick. You may eat, you may not eat, you may sleep, you may not sleep. But you cannot stop breathing. That's a basic thing of life. Breathing is the one and only activity which you are doing continuously. Your being is made out of 5 elements. Earth, Prithvi, earth element, your bone, and the base structure is made out of earth element. Next, water, your blood, and so many other things in your system. Water element represents the water element energy. Next, fire, which is constantly burning in your Manipura. Next is air, breath, prana, breath element, the air element. The 5th is ether. Ether is your mind, where your visualizations are happening, where your thinking is happening. That space is ether. 5 elements are there. And Tantra says, if you can directly work with the subtlest element, you will achieve enlightenment immediately. Working with earth means then you have to move to the water, then you have to move to the fire, then you have to move to the air, from there you have to move to the ether. You have to move from one step to next. You can see one will be subtler than the other. If you go deep, it will be subtler, subtler and subtlest. The earth and the water will have form, and the fire is formless form. Air and the ether will not have form. Fire can lead from form to formlessness. These are the 5 elements. If you can work with the subtlest, straight away you can become enlightened. You can reach the cosmic energy. You can reach the Atman. From Atman comes the Akasha. From Akasha comes the Vayu. From Vayu Rapa. From Vayu comes the Agni. From Agni comes the water. From water element comes the Prithvi, earth. If you can work with the subtlest element, straight away you can reach the enlightenment, the inner space. Here the subtlest element is Akasha, ether. But the big difficulty is you cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with ether. You cannot directly work with your mind. The more you try to work with your mind, you may create suppressions and more difficulties. That's the reason Shiva is straight away working with air, little less subtle, but which is practical. You may have a question, how can I become enlightened? Just by watching my breath. How can I become enlightened? Just by going into the space where my breath is taking turn. How enlightenment is possible? Logically, you may not understand, but when you go deep, it happens. It happens. Human beings as such cannot work directly on the ether, on mind. The thing which they can directly touch is only the breath. And breath is the bridge between you and the universe. It is the bridge between your body and the mind. That stage, I can say, is one of the most powerful pranayama, the 4th stage of pranayama. In this stage, you will be able to create anything you want because all the materials are created out of prana. You will have access to that base material. It's like if you have clay, you can make anything which can be made in clay. Same way, if you have a prana under your control, you can make anything you want because everything is made out of prana. All the materials made out of prana can be made by you if you achieve this state of stoppage of breath by being centered, your awareness being centered on something internally or externally. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this pancha pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep piece of camphor. Do the samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All three are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing. Like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. One samyama on fire, Next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama. It is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two samyamas, samyama on the water and samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The dhruva samyama is the samyama of earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this hand joint. This area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this samyama for few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit, remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the neck. Just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind. Between these 5, anything is okay. Let me reveal Paramashiva's description and vision about food. How he programmed you. What was his idea that human beings should have about food and how food should be part of your life? He gives a clear description. Understand? He says food should be taken to your inside your body for your life through 5 ways. The component of earth element, solid items like vegetables, rice, everything that grows from the earth. The gift of Bhuma Devi to your body. That's the first component. Second, water. Milk, water, juice, all the liquid components. Third, fire. All the fire components you need to invoke in your system. Every day you need to invoke fire in your system till you sweat completely. Either through workout or yoga, some activity, the fire should be consumed. Understand? Fire creation inside your system. Jadarakni creation activity should be done to consume fire and air. Pranayama should be done like eating, compulsory to consume air element. And right thought currents should be consumed in your inner space. All these 5. Earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. All these 5 food should be conceived every day. Let me explain the first, earth element. To tell you about what food you should eat related to earth element. Actually, all of you know only earth element food as a food. The super food for superpowers is stop eating. Please understand. The minimum food you consume, especially related to earth element, solid food, as minimum as possible. Reduce it drastically. Bring it down to 10%. You will live long, I tell you. Your body is not only not programmed for non-vegetarian food, it is not programmed for continuously having solid food. Understand? I really want to tell you. Before I give any medical advice, I think multiple times, experiment on me on multiple ways, because I know I am responsible for what I am uttering. With all my responsibility, I tell you, just reduce your food intake, solid food intake to 10%. You may say, oh, I may get gastric problem. All those are too simple problem to be handled. Understand, if you drastically cut your food, the problems which comes is too easy than the complications you create by eating too much. For example, after sunset, if you don't eat, you may develop little gas. But if you eat, you may develop liver cancer. Understand, the fat settles on the liver when you eat after the sunset. After the sunset, your system does not get enough energy to instigate, to awaken Jataragni from sun. Jataragni means the energy, fire which is needed for digestion of the food. Please listen. Moon supports Kamagni. Sun supports Jataragni. So, only when sun is available to you, consume solid food. Never touch solid food when the sun is set. After sunrise, before sunset, finish all your solid food consuming. Before sunrise, after sunset, any solid food you consume is direct poison. It will collapse the flow of Jataragni in you. Understand? I am telling you, reducing the solid food consumption literally liberates you from all diseases and makes you manifest extraordinary powers and possibilities. So, my disciples, thou shalt not eat after sunset, before sunrise. You can drink liquids, juices, milk, all those liquid items. Thou shalt not eat after sunset, before sunrise. Understand, I tell you. Even if you develop little gas, it is nothing wrong. You can heal it. It is too simple. But the other complications you develop because of overeating is too much. Bring down your solid food intake to 10%, you will manifest superpowers. All of you, I know all of you are preparing for Paramashivoham. Till Paramashivoham, I request very strongly, you bring down your solid food intake to 10% of what you are consuming now. Support yourself with the liquids, juices. More of lemon juice, ginger tea, even coffee is okay, hot chocolate is okay. Support yourself with more liquid. And every day, at least 42 minutes, do some activity like yoga, jogging, running, something which awakens the Jadaragni in you, makes you sweat, awakens the fire of digestion in you. And at least 21 minutes pranayama to consume prana, air element, reduce earth element, solid food to 10% of what you are consuming, increase liquid components as much as you want, increase the fire intake through heavy workout, heavy physical activity, increase the pranayama, deep, long breathing. To consume the prana, air-related food. And when you are fasting, reducing the solid food, in your inner space, the thought current goes on, is your space food. Evolve powerful cognitions during that time. That is what I call religious fasting detoxification. Understand this whole process. Superfood for superpowers is religious fasting detoxification process. 5 instructions. Reduce the solid food to 10% of what you are consuming now. If you can completely stop, great. If you can completely manage just by liquid diet, great. If not, at least bring it down to 10%. If you are consuming 100% solid food, bring it down to 10%. Your calorie intake should be drastically reduced to 10%. Solid food. Solid food calorie intake should be brought down to 10% of what you are taking now. And add more and more liquids and juices. Third, first instruction, cut down 10% of the solid food. Second, increase more and more liquid food, liquid intake. Third, intake fire through heavy physical activities like running, jogging, yoga, workout, all that. Fourth, increase the pranayama as air intake. Fifth, develop more and more powerful cognitions. Whenever you deny solid food to your body, it will get into irritation, agitation, anger, and throw tantrum on everyone and on you. Bring powerful inner space. powerful cognitions. That is the space food, akashic, agara. Understand? Prithvi akara, solid food. Jala ahara, liquid food. Agni ahara, fire food. Vayu ahara, air food. Akashakara, space food. Balance these 5 as per Paramashiva. You will manifest extraordinary possibilities and powers. Everyone who is preparing for Paramashivoham, do this. Do this. You will manifest the powers and possibilities. I tell you. This is the best detoxification you can have. Best detoxification. I am going through tons and tons of material delivered by Paramashiva in the form of Vedas and Agamas, Upavedas and Upagamas. What an amazing civilization. Hats off. What amount of research and development in every field.
What are all the different ways in which the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of nature, are connected to you? Actually, till I listened to this session, I never knew in so many different ways how the 5 elements reflect in us and how they cause the imbalance in us. This is actually a very, very powerful revelation by Swamiji. If you just start seeing all the different aspects, what Swamiji is revealing now, you will start understanding how all different ways you see these different elements when they're imbalanced, when they're not balanced, they will impact everyday aspects of your life. Okay, let me start with a quiz, okay? I'm going to ask you all each element and you're going to say what imbalance does that cause. Okay? Okay. Now, I'm going to request each of you to tell what way does the imbalance of the earth element, too much impact of the earth element, reflect in you as? Come on. All of you can post. When there is too much imbalance in the earth element, what do they reflect in you as? Come on. All the participants, please post. Earth element. When there is an imbalance in the earth element, what does that reflect in your body as? I'm going to ask for all the 5 elements. So each of you can post as we ask for one element. Nityananda, if you're all able to hear me clearly, can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat? If all the participants are able to hear me clearly, please put yes in the chat. Okay. So earth element, let's see the answers each of you have posted. Okay, Yogini, how does it reflect in you? The earth element's imbalance. When too much of earth element is impacting, what happens? Samji told 5 for all the 5 elements, right? If there's too much of earth element interfering in you, it is rigidity. It doesn't allow you to use your body to the maximum. That is the earth element. The earth element interferes in you as in your body as rigidity. So that's how the earth element reflects in you. Next, I request all of you to put for the water element. Water element. What does the water element reflect? Nityanandam? Yes, sorry about that. Now, okay, let's see what each of you have posted. Come on, can I request everyone to share? When water element interferes too much in your body, what does it reflect in you as? Circulation, material wealth. Okay, heart, blood. All right, I'm going to tell you all. See, I'm not talking about the physical aspects. I'm talking about how it reflects in your life as. Like, for example, all of you listen to this very carefully. When too much earth element is interfering in you, you have rigidity. It means that physical activity, resistance for physical activity, fear of physical work is interference of earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of water element in your life. If you're constantly tired, you want to get an idea, but you're feeling so tired, you don't want to do it. Water element is interfering in your life. The third, dullness constant dullness. You're feeling too dull, like you're feeling too dull and not very like creative, and you feel dull. That is the interference of fire element in your life. Listen, depression is the interference of air element in your life. Whenever you feel low, depressed, all of that is the interference of air element in your life. Boredom about whole life is the interference of space element in your life. You're just too bored. You want to do something to kill time. That is the interference of space element in your life. Are all of you catching it? So now tell me, what is the interference of fire element in your life? How does the fire element interfere in your life? Yes, that is right. Fire element interferes in your life as dullness. You feel like very dim, dull. You don't feel creative. That is fire element. Okay, how does the water element interfere in your life? Water element. Correct. Manyana Yogini, that's right. Water element creates too much of tiredness in your system. If you're, all of you understand, any of these, whether you're facing rigidity, and if you're not willing to do physical work, or you're feeling too dull, you're feeling too bored, too tired, if you just attend to the respective elements, you will start feeling so fresh. You will suddenly see a change. And Swamiji tells, to balance it, you don't need any complicated, listen, you don't need to do something very big, complicated things. No. To balance this, just 24 hours if you're active, without a break. 24 hours if you're active. Just one day for just 24 hours, if you do not allow any of these 5 emotions in you, you'll conquer. Just one day, that's all. You just need that one day. You will conquer it. It's very simple, but very powerful. First thing, each of you take a minute and write down wherever you have created this constant resistance to move. First, write down through your day the schedule and identify which all aspects, which element is interfering in your life. Start. See, sometimes it may be resistance for physical work, sometimes it may be rigidity, tiredness. Each of you look in and pen down. all the participants to pose if you have finished writing. If all of you have finished making this classification of your whole 24 hours, how your 24 hours goes, and categorize it as, see how much, whether the fire element is interfering too much or water element is interfering too much. Check, analyze. See, when you become conscious about your life, how you live, when you become conscious about your lifestyle, about how you live, that awareness will give you so much, just awareness will prevent so many blind spots that happens to you. Now, I'm going to request all the participants here, sit. Today, we're all going to be manifesting a unique power. Out of all the days, today's day's power is very unique. The power we're going to be manifesting today is connecting to the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements of nature, connecting to them, being able to relate to the Panchabhutas, and being able to build just by when you become so complete, when you understand the science behind them, it will become, the same 5 elements will become your best friends. You must have seen like a lot of movies where they show, right, airbender, waterbender, firebender, all of that. In each of these, if you see, they demonstrate, of course, it's all shown as fictional character, but actually it is possible. If you build oneness, if you build that dramaticness, it will lead you to start manifesting that amazing space where, like, imagine if you just like connect and you say, hey, Vayudeva, please can you bring the rain? Actually, it will rain. Or you just say, okay, Vayudeva, please can you blow this whole leaves away for me? It will happen. When you decide something, actually you can manifest it. The whole crux is that connection. If you start connecting to the Panchabhutas, this is what is described in the Shiva Samhita in the 3rd chapter, the 42nd verse. Paramashiva says, Yogi Padmasanastopi Bhuvamutsrujya Vartate Vayu Siddhistata Ksheya Sansara Dhvanta Nashini. When the yogi, remaining in Padmasana, can rise in the air, leave the ground, he's know that he has gained Vayu Siddhi, the power of wind element, which destroys the darkness of the world. In Hinduism, we have way too many references for this. See, for us in Hinduism, this is not something new. It is not something separate. It is our part of our lifestyle. Even in Ramayana, right, you will find reference to how Bhagavan Hanuman, when he had to, during the Ramayana, the war between Rama and Ravana, Lakshmana, Rama's younger brother, he gets fatally wounded. And before sunrise, the Sanjeevani herb had to be put on him to revive him to life so that he doesn't die. Bhagavan Hanuman, he flies across the whole ocean and he carries the mountain and comes, and because he didn't want the sun to rise, actually the story says he takes the sun and keeps the sun with him. He flies along until he reaches and gives a Sanjeevani tree, the Sanjeevani hill to Lakshmana. He doesn't even let the sun go. Sun is Hanuman's own guru. So he says, oh, please, Gurudeva, please forgive me. And I have to do this. And he stops the sun from raising. Same way you will see Savitri. She stops the sun. Any story you take, each time you will see just by the feeling connection. See, it is not arrogant. You cannot be arrogant with wind element. You cannot be arrogant with nature. Try. No. If you are going to say, oh, okay, I'll show you my might to wind. If wind shows you wind's might, you will not be able to bear. It is not about arrogance. Understand? It comes from tremendous friendliness. It is neither where you are submissive nor aggressive. It is oneness based. Like, for example, when you go to your friend and ask your friend to give you something, you're not going to be bossy, but at the same time, you're not going to be very formal. You're not going to say, hey, can you, if it's possible, you're not going to talk in a very formal way. Your friend is there for you, and when you ask, they will do it. That understanding, same way, build that same sensitivity and understanding with wind. You will see so much of goodness will happen through this. Sit and spend that time. Actually, all of you do one thing now. Right now, connect to wind element. First, spend a few minutes, experience the deep feeling connection with wind element. Just feel the wind around you. Just connect to it. Just say, Vayu Deva, I bow down to you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Build a deep feeling connection. Feel the wind. Enjoy the wind. Spend a few minutes just connecting with the wind. All of you sit and sincerely do.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to share. How many of you have manifested? How many of you are actually able to connect to the wind? When you are able to relate to it and you see that it is giving a lot of difference, you're able to experience a deep connect with the wind. Let's do element by element, right? First, we start with the wind element. Okay, now all of you listen. Consciously build the Jnana Yogini, sorry, I'm just seeing your question. See, for the 24 hours being active, you can sleep. Not a problem when you go to sleep. But one day, be active full. Like once you get up from Brahma Muhurta time till night, without having a couch-potato lifestyle even for a single second. Live that lifestyle, automatically all the 5 elements will get balanced. Okay, all right. Now, I'm going to request all of you, connect deeply, continuously. Today, we're going to be manifesting with wind element, water element, earth element, fire element, and space element, all 5. So now we are going to be entering to the next session before we manifest further, where we are going to be understanding about the power of space creation. How, when you create space, you manifest your reality. We're going to be learning about that now. Let's listen to the revelations.
Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranya Garbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranya Garbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranya Garbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is living space. Understand? Modern day scientists, with their human mind, are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space. What they understood till now, too little and too late. Thousands of years before, Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chidakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand, when you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful. That can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge. This time-space balancing itself, and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. I'll add some more truths. thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Brahyendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Brahyendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space, just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. how you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as katakasha or chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions and manifest default reality by fault, that is called katakasha. Listen, default reality is katakasha, conscious reality is chitakasha. These three words, taharakasha, katakasha and chitakasha, and mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of Mahakasha. Please understand. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all.
I read the research in one of the leading spiritual magazine. They say they planted 3 rows in a pot. The same type of rows, same way the water is given, same way the minerals are given, same type of care is offered. Only one difference. All the 3 are kept in a different room. Every day, the owner will go to one plant and curse that plant. You will never be alive. You will never do anything properly. Continuously curse that plant. Next plant, he will not do anything. He will just pour the water and come away. Third plant, he will go and tell, you are going to have a beautiful flowers. Don't bother about it. Your life is totally going to be different. Just words, nothing else. Just words. First plant he will go and through all negative things. Second plant he will go, pour the water, manure and come away. Third plant he will go and speak in a very loving way. I do not know how you will believe. It is done, this research is done for 11 days, 21 times by 21 different persons. By 11 days, the same thing will be repeated. They say all the 21 times the first plant died. All the 21 times. The second plant grew normally. Third plant 2 times more it grew. It was flowering. 2 times more. 2 times more. All the 21 times. Not once or twice. All the 21 times the first plant died. You can understand how much the thoughts are reciprocated. Our thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And one more thing, like a ECG, now they feel the vibrations of the trees. They have connected some 10 trees in one garden with that machine. The graph of their vibrations are read by the machine. The woodcutter was asked to enter into the garden thinking to cut one tree. He was already given the instruction, you think that you are going to cut this tree and enter the garden. The report says, only that tree graph goes havoc, not the other trees. Only that tree graph goes havoc. When he enters inside the garden with the idea to cut the tree. So the same man, if he enters without any idea of cutting the tree, the graph is going very normal, smooth. Through these few things, you can understand very clearly that your thoughts are clearly reciprocated, or your thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And the Vastu Shastra says, all your thoughts are captured and stored in your house where you stay. Because never think that where you stay, the place is a dead place. It is an alive energy. Alive energy. The houses where you stay, the ether has got the capacity to hold your thought or to collect your thought. Whatever you think, those thoughts just get settled in your house, in the place where you stay. It's like cobwebs. Just like cobwebs. If 15 days, if you don't clear your house will be surrounded by cobwebs. The same way, if you don't do meditation or this type of spiritual things, your house will be surrounded by the negative cobwebs, negative thoughts. You see the physical thing, cobweb you can see and clear it. But the spiritual things, the subtle things, thoughts, you do not know how to see. You will not know how to clear. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want it or not, your thoughts are stored the place where you stay. That is why so many people come and tell me, Swamiji, outside my house, I am all happy, feeling beautiful, everything is nice. The moment I step into my house, the depression catches me. The depression catches me. The feeling of sickness, the feeling of sadness, feeling of sorrow catches me. Why it is, Swamiji? It is true. Because it is Akash, the Katakasha. Katakasha means never think the house is a dead space. It is a living being. House is a living being, the live space. The Lakshmi, about when they describe the Lakshmi, they say the Griha is a Lakshmi, Griha Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. Please understand. Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. Many times doesn't work. Listen. I want you to learn this
nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve. But we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space. Because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. The space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. the smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the power of space creation. Any reality you want to manifest in life, like Swamiji explained beautifully, whatever you create the space for, that is what becomes the reality. If you create the space for something, that space becomes reality. You make that space into reality. If each of you sincerely sit, your conscious inner space is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. Means you have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space, which is the world around you that is established. Because your consciousness, your inner space is directly connected to what you experience as outer reality. How many of you have seen, these AI softwares where you put a description of image and it will generate that image to you, right? Same way, your inner space is like that prompt. If you put a prompt in your inner space, that is what gets generated as a reality in front of you. Whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, the truth is everything that you see as space, everything that you see as reality is a result of your inner space mapping and manifesting as reality. Are all of you catching it? If your inner space is confused, frustrated, you will only manifest that frustration as reality. This is the law of life. Anything you see as reality in front of you, it is manifested by your inner space, what you generate as a prompt in your inner space. That becomes reality. Now, I'm going to request all of you here to do one thing. All right? Pick one reality you want to manifest. All of you. Choose one reality you manifest and write elaborately that reality. Like, for example, I want to manifest a house. And it should be a big house, and this is how it should be. These are all the details you want. Pen that down. Write down how you want to manifest that house. Like that, any reality. It could be just this. Choose any one reality that you want to manifest. For each of those, what you have written down, intensely create the space, right? Once you have written down, go through it intensely. All incompletions that comes up, every impossibility that comes up in your creating space. Like, for example, you actually visualize that you're manifesting. See, what do we mean by creating space? Actually visualize that you're manifesting. Visualize, experience, and live as it is happening right now to you. And make that as a, literally make it as a manifesting, as a part of you. So visualize it detailedly, right? It is happening for you right now. In that moment, sometimes there must be some incompletions that comes up. There must be some self-doubt that will come up. For each of those situations, look in and identify what is it that is coming out. And each time you do that, sit and consciously complete with every single incompletion that comes up. Every single incompletion, the way it comes up, sit and complete with each and every one of them. Spend a few minutes. Please do this. This directly helps you consciously access a superconscious happening in you. Please relax. I request each of you to post. How was it when you did this whole process? Actually, this is a very, very powerful process, a direct recipe to manifest whatever you want as reality. For any one of you, whenever you want to manifest something and you're really looking for it, all the self-doubt, the self-hatred, whatever is there inside you, look in, and each time it comes up, do this process. This is a very powerful process that enables you to consciously access the superconscious happening in you. When you start doing this, right, when you start manifesting this space, it very beautifully starts reflecting in all aspects of your life. You will start suddenly seeing the way how it starts changing for you, how you start seeing the reality. It will not be any more impossibilities that stops you. You will actually start seeing a very different very different reality, the way things manifest. Now, we're all going to be learning further about how your consciousness, your conscious will can alter your very DNA. We're first going to learn about what is the DNA, what exactly is the DNA and its role to play, not just in the sense of science, but even in different aspects of your life. Does it have so much of significance? And what exactly does a awakening of the DNA do, and why is it important? Because today all of us are going to be receiving initiation to awaken the cosmic DNA in us. So let us listen to the revelations about that, and let us now understand what this cosmic DNA is. I request all of you to make a note. Please make sure you write down your clicks and post your understandings.
So the essence of my today's message is, two part of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. Your body evolved various levels, from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better. With this natural selection process, Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. In natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life. Making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals, doing yoga as Paramashiva revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, it gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide. Continuously hold that conscious decision. You are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With the declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why, you know? Actually, you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe, like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. Listen. A normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain. Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Trinyana Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna's one of the important Vishwas. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole, the original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you, we can never be destroyed, because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying. Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, "You and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours." A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states. So his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, is research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck. and through initiation awakening all strands of DNA so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening. And that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed, immediately your immune system also gets shaped. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I have seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program, I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live with this context of Ishavasyam idaggum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvan neveka karmani jijivishetchadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic Rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare, Kurvanne veka karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life. Even 1 year or 2 year, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murthy, Mahasadashiva's Murthy. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like Samskara Dakana Kriya, Mrigasharirvasa, Nirahara Samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different, metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about what is DNA. The DNA in us has a huge role to play in terms of structuring not just your physical features, your very thought system, the space, the thoughts from which you respond. This is a very, very important truth. Swamiji revealed something very beautiful here. The way you cognize you, how you understand about yourself, your core thought currents, all of them are stored in your DNA, and your DNA has a huge role to play in terms of how you express yourself, how you manifest different qualities of you. And for each of you that are listening to this session, understand in every aspect, the part of you which is expressing itself through different ways. It manifests from basic 2 aspects. There are 2 main aspects to your DNA. So let's just revisit that firstly. Where Swamiji had revealed, right? The one part is called the normal DNA, where your everyday functions, all of it is that. The second part is called as a junk DNA or shadow DNA by science. But actually, Swamiji calls it the Jivatman DNA. Because that has all the extraordinary powers, the ability, all of it. And when that DNA gets awakened, all that possibilities get awakened and the known DNA will drive. Those biomemories has to be drive. Because Swamiji says that for the Jivatman DNA to awaken you, the normal DNA that you have should completely dry out. Because the Jivatman DNA unleashes your peak potential inside you. It makes you, awakens you to your extraordinary talents, extraordinary abilities, powers, and possibilities in you.
See, even for all of us, normally itself, our DNA, not all these strands are even awakened. We maximum have 3 strands of our DNA to 6 strands maximum 9 strands of our DNA are awakened, but they're not even used completely. See, most of the times we all believe, right, that anything is a genetic disorder, then we may also get that genetic disorder. We have hereditary diseases, which we find it very possible, almost impossible to get rid of. But this is not entirely true. This was what we used to believe in the past, meaning I'm talking about the modern science, right? But recent studies are showing different results. Now, some of the clippings that you saw in this session, some of these clippings from what Swamiji was revealing to us are actually from the year 2009, 2008, 2010, that year range, right? When the whole world was believing that, your genes are directly controlled, they control their gene expressions. It's your genes that are responsible for what many of the diseases you have, and you have no control over it. But Swamiji had revealed in this session how and why actually your cognitions, the space you carry, the cognitions you carry, the ecosystem you are in, all of these also play a major role in deciding whether a particular DNA is going to be awakened or not. It's a very powerful revelation, a very important revelation. You know why? Because much later, now, the science, modern science is catching up, and it is coming with evidences to show how the DNA, there's something called as the epigenetics, study field called as epigenetics. Epi means above your DNA. Something has the power over your genes, that some components affect your genes. Those components decide whether a particular gene expression is going to be coming through you or not. The Jivatman DNA is nothing but there's a huge amount. Now scientists have discovered how from the very beginning of the universe starting, from the time the Big Bang happened till now, everything that has happened in the universe, your DNA has a full memory of it stored inside it. This memory can be awakened. Actually, how many of you have listened to Swamiji's revelation in 2011, where Swamiji had actually revealed how there are 3 types of past, like your past, meaning from the time you assumed this body to now. And then there's another type of past. From the time you started, assuming bodies till now. And the third one is from the time the very universe began till now. All these 3 are actually stored in your DNA. Swamiji reveals this elaborately. I think there's a satsang in 2009. Swamiji has revealed this. 2011. These are the 2 satsangs that I have watched. But of course, Swamiji has revealed this even before that. So the earliest one that I have watched from what Swamiji had revealed is from 2009, where Swamiji is clearly telling how every information in the cosmos is actually stored in your DNA. Recent studies, just in the last few years, have now proved how that is true. Recently, many scientists have discovered how, see, when I say recently, it's just in the last 6-7 years. Within the last 6-7 years, scientists have proved how from the time the universe began till now, your DNA is actually having all that data stored inside it. Understand? That is what we do if you had attended Paramashivoham Level-3, you would have definitely done the past life regression process. Those processes actually help you to be able to overcome, it actually helps you to overcome all your current patterns and break from your earlier janmas, the previous birth's patterns, and open up your way bio-memory for you to access the higher level powers that are there inside your bio-memory. Consciously, closest to consciousness, the matter that's closest to consciousness is your DNA. And that DNA has all these extraordinary powers stored inside it. You have the power to be able to fly like a bird. You have the power to be able to create food just from air and sunlight, like how a plant does. You have every single thing stored inside you. How else do you think we do Nirahara Samyama, where in Nirahara Samyama, Swamiji gives an initiation and a meditation practice to be able to generate energy, produce energy in your body just through water and sunlight and air, just the prana. You don't need chlorophyll in your body. You can do it as a power that you have from your biomemory. See, these extraordinary powers and some amazing powers, including having quantum memory, having the ability, for example, let's say your grandfather has been a great craftsman, like he's very good in a particular clay making or some deity making, okay? And your whole lineage, you have a lot of people in your family who had this skill set. How do you think that skill set, like if you are born in a family of musicians, automatically you will start being a very good musician? How? Because those are stored in your very DNA. You just need the DNA to be awakened for you. That's all. The thing that can damage the DNA is alcohol. Drinking damages that DNA layer very strongly, and that makes it difficult for awakening some of the much earlier memories are stored in it, some of the much earlier skill sets that are stored in it. So today, Swamiji is going to be doing a very important process directly do with your DNA. If you see some of your friends that would be interested in it, and if you see someone that is having genetic disorders, kindly invite them so they too can be a part of this.
Actually, when Swamiji initiates today, right, just through that initiation, when literally, let's say, like if there's any genetic issues or any health issues that you're carrying, Swamiji will heal. When he heals you, it also literally, Swamiji calls it the reverse biomemory effect. It heals even the other families and everyone else around. And it gives you a very breakthrough in your DNA. We're going to be having this very unique process called Chit Chata Granthi process, Chit Chata Granthi Bhedana process, which we'll be learning about further in the sessions today. But what we're going to learn right now, what Swamiji has revealed about, is an amazing experience for all of us to manifest. When this initiation is given, when Swamiji initiates us with this, all the different load that you carry inside you, it will just simply beautifully melt because your DNA will awaken to its peak possibilities, right? Now, we're all going to now enter with the same understanding to the power manifestation session. Now, let's all enter to manifest the power using fire element and wind element. What you're all going to do is you're going to all light a lamp. Please be very careful. Please light a lamp and connect to Swamiji. You're going to use the wind to turn off the flame. Okay? So just connect deeply to Swamiji and look intensely to the flame through all three of your eyes. Connect deeply to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, declare for the flame to turn off. Connect deeply to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Please,
Paramashivoham.
that's all if we have finished. How many of you have manifested? Please let us know in the chat.
Paramashivoham.
All those who have manifested, please post in the chat.
Paramashivoham.
Now,
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
now, in the same space, we're all going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya, the Nitya Kriya. Swamiji gives as a cure for all the infections, allergies that happen to your body. It's a very powerful process which Swamiji himself will be guiding for you to be liberated from any forms of infections in the body. Let us all now listen to this and please follow along. Request every one of you to please follow along as Swamiji guides us all.
First step in Garudasana. Please understand, it's a very powerful Kriya. Go for Garudasana. The instruction is stand straight on the ground, balance yourself and place your left foot on the root of the left thigh. Bend a little with the right knee. I don't know how many of you guys will be able to stand. You can hold the wall. You can hold the wall. Only with this, the circuit for curing the body, circuit for healing the body. Awakening the Kundalini happens. Yes. Garudasana. Bring the left knee close to the right ankle. In this Garudasana, please, you can hold the wall. Nothing wrong. You can have the support. Hold the wall or a chair or anything. Not the other person. Now start the Plavini Kumbhaka. Plavini Kumbhaka means put your chin on the chest and hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now the next step. Murchana Kumbhaka. Inhale the retained breath by performing Jalandhara, means inhale completely, contract your throat and rest the chin on the chest, hold the breath. Same thing, more period it will happen now. That is why it's called Murchana Kumbhaka. Inhale completely, contract your throat and hold the breath, means by resting the chin on the chest, hold the breath as long as you can, and exhale. When you can't hold anymore, hold. Do this 21 times. Next step. Garudasana second version. Please understand the instruction. Be seated on the ground. Bending the left leg. Place the left heel under the anus. Bending the left leg. Place the left heel under the anus. Fold the right leg and keep it upright. Placing the right foot close to the right buttock. In Garudasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Kamala Kumbhaka means inhale through the right nostril, retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through first inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left, hold the breath. Then exhale through right and hold the breath. Exhale through left. Do this 21 times.
Next step, just sit silently for few minutes with restful awareness.
Scientists Grezna and France found out the DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. Initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nityananda mission. It's possible. Otherwise, you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas. I mean, by hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis. There were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness. The Chit Jata Grandhi, the body and consciousness we have, is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Anything from any of you, I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand these simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand?
What is it that constitutes an enlightened being as enlightened being? The DNA. Please understand the one line, a simple line, decision to be big. Please get it. Decision to be big. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. Decision to be bigger than anything you know will end only in Advaita space. I put it in a very colloquial way. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. If I have to put it in a more precise, sophisticated way, see, the word I gave you is the exact word I received in that research as a prasada. So if you start cherishing in your DNA, in your bioenergy, in your biomemory, this one idea, anything I know, I will become bigger than that. Please understand, this is not from the mood of violence, arrogance, war, all that. Don't decide to wage war with anything you know. No. By waging war, anything you know, you destroy that, but you don't become bigger than that. Understand? By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. You need to know that. By making anything you know as smaller than you don't become bigger than that. So Alexander can never become great. Napoleon can never be great. Understand? I put it in a very colloquial term. If I have to put it in more precise, refined term, authenticity. Whatever you know as you should stand with this one idea. Whatever I know, I'll become bigger than that. Not by making that smaller, but by raising me higher.
O humanity, I am ready with the signs. Come, become new species. The days are over where living enlightenment and radiating enlightenment used to be the message for the years. Now those days look far remote, long, long ago, once upon a time, where the messages are more about words and new truths, concepts, theories. People trying to experience, catch up with some satori, some kundalini awakening. It is time. Understand, till now, I have not opened the suitcase I brought. Only the feet dust. The dust of my padukas have been used to identify and brand me. Now this year I am opening my suitcase. New species are the first product I am taking out of my suitcase. Understand? So in a way, I am starting the mission only now. What far I came, I am starting only now. The first nuclear bomb is new and clear species. I'll shock and surprise humanity by demonstrating this new DNA, which will be named as Nityananda DNA. I'll surprise and shock the humanity this year with this new DNA. It is literally new DNA. Don't think it is growth of the human beings. No. It's literally new DNA. And first time released in the universe. So good news I have for you. This year we will scientifically establish Nityananda DNA. From your DNA, give a child to me, to the Gurukul. If your daughter or son already grown up and they are not listening to you, they are making their own decisions, don't worry. Plan for one more baby. From your DNA, when a child reaches the Gurukul and gets the experience of power manifesting, enlightenment, lives this tapas life towards enlightenment, not only the child reaches Mahakailasa, you also reach Mahakailasa. It's like it triggers you straight. Bring your pets, your kids, even the favorite plants. If you have homegrown garden, home garden, favorite plants, I can put the Swargaloka, the Kalpataru, DNA of the Swargaloka, Kalpataru and Parichata's DNAs into your plants, your home garden. If you want me to put the supernal effulgence DNA of Kailasa's beings in your kids, Ganapati, Subramanya, Devi, Paramashiva himself, get your kids, sit for this initiation, get your pets for this initiation. You can even bring your home garden, whatever the vegetables or the flower plants you have, your favorite, you can bring it. My purpose is to bring the supernal effulgence, the higher DNA, human DNA, higher animal DNA, higher plants DNA, everything from the higher lokas, and share it to this world as a gift. See, every power manifestation is the supernal effulgence DNA I brought here. Using the DNA, I altered your conscious genetical existence. See, each one of you have a conscious genetic code with which you operate. It's called Shakti Tattva of you. Your definition of you, your decision to exist as you, by infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into that conscious genetic code can be upgraded, altered, modified, raised. Every power manifesting initiation is only this. Every incarnation baby, enlightened baby, I am trying to bring is getting the supernal effulgence DNA of the gods like Muruga, Ganapati, Shiva, Paramashiva, Devi, getting them those DNAs and inserting while the baby is born, while the child assumes the life by taking the first breath. At that time itself, I add this supernal effulgence DNA. Once that goes inside, it starts growing as a conscious genetic code in that child, in that being, in that baby.
The Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process. Swamiji elaborately revealed to all of us in this session about what is this Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process. Actually, you all will be surprised to know that even for the most advanced, most intelligent scientists and people, geniuses, even for them, only out of the 12 strands, only 7 strands maximum of the DNA is awakened. Swamiji tells what your potential is in the DNA. It is largely still untapped. Largely still people do not know what the potential of your DNA is. And that is why today's initiation is too important. Because understand, it is not just for awakening your intelligence and all of that is one. But largely, it works directly on your consciousness to give you a breakthrough. Having a breakthrough in your DNA level and evolving to the higher stage, evolving your intelligence in every aspect. That is what all of us are experiencing. Ma Purushanand is asking, then if worm, Ma Purushanand is asking, scientists can awaken 7 strands DNA without a guru. Actually, see, science has not been able to tap into this still. There's a very beautiful study called epigenetics. You should study it. Only now science is beginning to catch up with understanding that there's possibilities. See, that's why there's 2 aspects of DNA. The regular DNA, the active DNA. And the second is called, science calls it as the junk DNA. You know why it's called junk DNA? Because science is not able to comprehend what its possibilities are. You all should take time and study. There's a detailed study published called Epigenetics, which details out on this, because science is, they're trying to comprehend, they know that something, there are more possibilities, but they're not able to comprehend it yet. In Hinduism, we have had this science through the Gayatri Diksha. When a child is 7 years old, every child receives Upanayanam Gayatri Diksha from the Guru. when the Guru initiates the disciple into Gayatri Diksha, they start chanting the Gayatri mantra. And through that, their brain gets so heightened, aware, and their DNA starts preparing and awakening. So with every initiation, the Guru unlocks this. This is a very, very sacred process, very powerful, unique to Hinduism. That's why a very beautiful line Swamiji tells, very, very impactful and beautiful line Swamiji tells. Swamiji says, are the invaders, the colonizers and invaders wrote their history with our blood, but our ancestors wrote the history in our DNA. They have encoded all the advanced sciences in our DNA. And this is not just, it is not only if you're a born Hindu. Please understand, everyone in this planet Earth, we are all consciousness. Your religion, what you might have been in the past, you might have been any other religion, it doesn't matter. Your race, your culture, your gender, nothing matters. Your DNA carries the advanced sciences and it's embedded, encoded into you. Religions are all recent, right? It's not too old. It's not like time immemorial. Hinduism is Sanatana Dharma. It has existed from time immemorial. Various other religions have evolved much later over the course of time. But the change in different aspects does not mean that you have lost the ability. That is why when you come to a guru, when Swamiji awakens, you start manifesting powers. All these are stored in your very DNA. Actually, you all should know. There was a test that was conducted where a woman from Germany, she had actually, when she felt like a strong connection and a vision, she was seeing of a particular place. And she's in Poland. So she was very connected to it and she felt like, she belongs, something very strong connect from a young age. And when actually they did a DNA test and they saw that her ancestors, her roots, they belong to a family from Poland, and they saw that it was very connected to the genocide time, whatever happened, the entire genocide, the Jew Holocaust that happened in Poland. And many patterns of hers were related to this. Swamiji tells beautifully that all the memories of your past life is also stored in your DNA. Like, for example, if your DNA is awakened, you will be able to have access not just to your this life's possibility, all your past 7 janmas, when you were maybe in a fish body, when you are in any bodies, all those DNA information you can access. Imagine the vast amount of information that is there in your DNA. Actually, there's a very interesting study on this. Swamiji was telling that Swamiji would have told in one satsang about how if science starts looking into DNA, this entire data aspects, like what we are seeing as AI and all these advanced technologies, awakening the DNA, a human brain can do it. That's why we see some prodigies who are like amazing human calculators. All of these are because some strands in the DNA gets awakened. But that awakening happens coincidentally or an accident in many cases. But when it is consciously awakened, you become an avadani. You manifest so many different aspects. So there's a very recent research that was published where it said the entire data, whatever data is there on planet Earth right now, the entire data can be stored in a single strand of a DNA. Our DNA has so much storage capacity. Then imagine how much our DNA can actually store. There's a lot, when it comes to DNA, there's so much to talk about because Swamiji has revealed too many amazing things of how you can access. That is why in Hinduism, initiation, Upanayanam, Gayatri Mantra, all of them have a very big role to play. From the young age, the Guru initiates and trains the disciple, awakens the DNA of the disciple layer by layer by layer, and enables the disciple to manifest these highest possibilities and powers. When the Guru initiates you, He gives you a breakthrough in your DNA and in your consciousness both. When Swamiji initiates us, every initiation we receive today, he gives you a breakthrough in your very DNA level. So this is very, very important and an amazing science that Swamiji has revealed. If you start actually understanding, if you start cognizing this, the way you will start understanding the importance of it. That is why today's initiation is very important. Because through today's initiation, Swamiji is enabling you to consciously access the superconscious happening of you. So the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today is very powerful. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we understand in detail about the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. What Nataraja represents in his Ananda Tandava. What Sada Nritta Murthy, what Bhagavan Nataraja represents. Swamiji very beautifully tells about his cosmic dance of Nataraja, its significance, and what principle it reminds us of. So we are all going to be listening to that session now. Let us all enter into that session.
See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, cosmic dance of Nataraja, is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist. But when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne. But when I started this whole Sri Kailasa project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am. But my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashiva Jnana. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days, you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen, or the high definition, or the volume quality, or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. A Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There is a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them, and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one Rudraganya dropped the flower bouquet from the hand because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly during all your moments, Scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that Scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So he did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside. And jealousy suffocates you, and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight, and the Scorpion bit her. She dropped it, and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. You'll be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Raju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person. Without even knowing, you are performing so much of actions. That is what I call enriching. Enriching means enjoying your responsibility. If you are cursing yourself and cursing everyone just to get few dresses stitched for the Gurukul kids, it is empowering, not enriching. Enriching means your responsibility, cognition is the Chidambara in which you are dancing. The enriching, the responsibility, cognition flowers first. Then the actions follow. It is no more action, it is Leela. It's play. Kuttu. Not even Natya. Even in Natya, you cognize viewers are sitting, Rasikas are sitting. In Kuttu, nothing is cognized other than the ecstasy and bliss. That is why we call Nataraja as Ambala Kuttan, not Ambala Natyan. Ambala Kuttan. Kuttu is nothing but Kuttu of modern day. Where there is no rule exists. Not even a cognition somebody is watching exists. Not even a cognition somebody watching exists. I tell you, enriching is all about responsibility, cognition first, then actions following casually, without even you remembering, you are acting. Without any pain or struggle, that you are acting. The cognitive shift of responsibility, when it happens in you, you become Devata. Daivatva enters into you. You become God. You become embodiment of Sadashiva. Embodiment of Sadashiva. Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that form. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. And this is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavagya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புற காத்துனி என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. Oh Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Yenbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Yennalam Varandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Understand?
Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. The more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive. few minutes. I'll give you. Take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being through this intense process, spiritual showering. I'll complete you completely and literally burn your past. I will literally burn your past. Once I burn your past, I'll take you into Paramashivoham. Sit with your eyes closed. Take a paper and pen. Write with your eyes closed. Because with your eyes closed, you can remember well and go on be writing. Take these few minutes to pick up paper and pen. Sit with your eyes closed and start writing your incompletions. Please listen. If you finished writing, once you finished writing, you can sit. I'll start the process then. But while you are writing, keep your eyes closed. If you finished writing, you can keep your eyes open. If not, keep your eyes closed. There are some people asking, what is incompletion? Everything you feel as a problem in your life is incompletion, right? If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether headache or hair fall, or brain itself is falling due to the stress, everything is incompletion. Pen down. I'm going to manifest the powerful energy of Nataraja, who is the Lord of living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is today's session. Today's session is I am living enlightenment. Nataraja, aspect of Paramashiva, brings complete completion. Actually, he makes incompletions irrelevant. Dakshinamurti brings completion to completion. Incompletions, all your incompletions will become complete by Dakshinamurti. But Nataraja, he just makes your incompletions irrelevant. So listen. Listen carefully, intensely. I'm going to manifest intensely Nataraja, Paramashiva's powerful manifestation is Nataraja. I'm manifesting Nataraja now. Sit. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me, decide to trust this and sit with me now, you will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. See, Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara he is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara he is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So, you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open, or you can even dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumangutu, you do just Gumangutu. If you know only the Kailasa Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called Kailasa Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kut. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Tandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Natarajas Ananda Tandava Darshanam. Understand? One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity. Nitya. Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. Stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember when I used to go to Polytechnic from Thiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham, sometimes I had to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. That's one place. It's not on the way between Thiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus, because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour. Multiple trains will cross. So on the railway level crossing, The buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakupam cross and then get down, walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus and ultimately I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. Epistemology of the human nature. Understand? The origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge. I'm teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivoham, essence of epistemology of Paramashivoham. Be like Nataraja. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nitya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life.
Such an amazing revelation by Swamiji. Feeling stuck is the only sin in life. The Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, the liberating principalic action of Nataraja, is Ananda Tandava, is never feeling stuck. No matter what aspect, never feeling stuck. Ma Purushananda, nice to read your clicks. Can I request every one of you to post your clicks? Ma Yuvon, Ma Swasidananda, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Marva, Ma Terence, Ma Krista, Ma Kalahantrika. Can I request all of you to post what did you all understand from this session? Because this session is very important. What powerful cognition Swamiji is sharing with all of us, revealing to all of us is very, very important. Ma Istak, Ma Joylo, Ma Kareen. Can I request each of you to post your clicks? What did you understand from this session? Where Swamiji revealed about how never to feel stuck. See, feeling stuck is the only sin you have in life. Paramashiva is the most perfect perfectionist, yet he doesn't give perfection as a reason for feeling stuck. Many times we do this, right? If you have to start a job, what will you start a business? What will you say? First, let me wait for a clear plan. Then let me wait for gathering a team who are willing to help me. Then let me arrange the funds. Then let me see what is the location. Then let me strategize. By the time you wait for that perfection to happen and start, you get bored and you give up. Neither giving up perfectionism just to keep something running, nor giving up something just because you're waiting for something to become perfect, both are wrong. Feeling stuck is the only sin in life. Swamiji briefly explains that there is nothing called status quo in life. It's a free fall. The moment you decide you're not expanding, there's nothing called a status quo. You are shrinking. You're having a free fall. Every time, whenever you are entertaining the thought current of feeling stuck, just catch yourself. Because many times we just postpone. How many of you make decisions like this? You want to do something, like let's say you want to become immediately ready to join, become a sannyasi, become a Kailasavasi, but you're waiting for a perfect situation. First, let all my loans settle, then let this settle, let that settle. Or even if you have to start a business, in every aspect of your life, you wait for things to become perfect. The perfectionism which does not make you stop, what does not make you be stuck in a certain decision, that is Mukti Tattva. That is what Swamiji said is liberating principalic action of Nataraja. It is not, you don't need to wait for everything to fall in place. It will eventually, but not feeling stuck, not suffocating yourself for waiting for things to fall in place. That is the most important aspect of it. And Mahapurushanda is saying, you're right, don't wait for perfection. Yes, I get stuck that way in my mind. Actually, many of us, see, every one of us have this to a certain degree. We always wait for things all to fall in place. If I am ready to do it, but let just this thing happen, then just this thing happen. You keep waiting. And by the time you realize it has become just too late. Whenever Swamiji tells this, right, the delusion and how feelings like a delusion. I remember the story from Mandukya Upanishad that Swamiji says. It's a beautiful tree, okay? And on the lowest branch of a tree, there's a bird, a small bird. And then on the topmost branch of a tree, there's a beautiful, bright, golden bird that's sitting, very peaceful and smiling, and it's just completely in its restful awareness. The small bird, right? Whenever it sees the big golden bird, it feels like, wow, I want to go and see what that bird is like. It's so beautiful to see it. And every time it starts flying towards the bird. And whenever it flies, as it flies up, on the way, it'll see some amazing, delicious, tasty sweets. It'll go and peck and start eating it. The sweet is so delicious That it starts enjoying it, it forgets the golden bird, it sits in the branch and it eats, it enjoys it. Then suddenly, after 2-3 fruits, it tastes a bitter fruit. After tasting the bitter fruit, it just starts cursing life. It says, what is it? It's so bad. It's not nice. And why is life happening to me this way? Then again, it will look up and remember that golden bird and start flying. Like this, it happens. At one point, the bird tastes the most bitterest fruit and it decides, no more I need any sweet or bitter fruit. This is all enough. I just want to taste, see what is a golden bird, and flies towards it. As it grows closer and closer and closer, the small bird realizes that the golden bird is nothing but a reflection of its own self and goes and merges into the golden bird. This is a story of each and every one of us. We are the small birds that keep getting distracted with one ripened fruit. That ripened fruit is like salary, increase in your job salary, and amazing relationships. All of this is delusion. Whenever you start focusing and when you start actually working without feeling stuck, even if you're going the wrong way, but without feeling stuck when you go, at least do that, it'll align you back. Even if it takes time, it'll align you to your purpose. But feeling stuck is the only sin. Ma is said, that's very true, Ma. See, Ma is said, understand. When you start acting, even if, let's say, sometimes we think, okay, no, I am waiting for something very logical, resources needs to come. It is true. You are waiting for resources. It could be that could be the situation. But for that purpose, not taking an action, you are only you're procrastinating, delaying your own expansion. That is Maya. That is delusion. Don't see, that's what Swamiji tell you. For all Kailasavasis, Swamiji will say that as you row the boat, build the ship. Never ever feel stuck. In Kailasa, the lifestyle itself that Swamiji gives, Swamiji will never allow you to settle in Swamiji will never allow you to settle in one particular thing and feel stuck. No. You will see constantly there's so much happening, you cannot feel stuck. Because if the moment you feel stuck, the moment you have your way of planning, saying like, first let me put the plan, then let me do something. By now, we would have never had Kailasa. That would have been the way it functioned. You will see Swamiji from the day he began. His vision was the most perfect vision for Kailasa. But he didn't wait for a proper team to come, then, proper people to come and the legal framework to be done. No. Swamiji started the first Kailasa with just 3 walls and a roof. The 4th wall was not even complete. That's how Swamiji started Kailasa. That is why so much has happened. So much has happened in the last few decades. Swamiji never feels, he's the most perfect perfectionist. You will see everything Swamiji does will be perfect. It'll never be some half-baked job. But still, his perfectionism never makes Swamiji feel stuck. Like, first Annadan, when Swamiji wanted to give Annadan, if you listen to Swamiji's vision in 2003, 2004, or when you listen to Swamiji's vision in 2024, it is the exact same thing. The way Swamiji's vision's quality has never become, like, it's not like something, it was not something great now and it's something great. No, Swamiji's always, he had the best vision. But he never waited for the proper, most perfect things to come for him to start. Swamiji's first Annadan just started. Swamiji used to cycle and go and distribute. That is how Swamiji built this Kailasa. Never feeling stuck.
See, understand, from the very beginning, what resources Swamiji had? Literally nothing. When Swamiji started from Parivrajaka, where he owned literally nothing. He didn't possess any kind of things. No things Swamiji had. No money, no bank balance, literally not even material possessions. From that, today, Swamiji has built this whole Samraja, literally. The entire Hindu nation is built. From the very beginning, the vision, whether organic gardening. See, today in Kailasa, in so many Kailasas, we do organic farming, organic gardening, And from there only we grow vegetables and use that vegetables, to cook the sattvic meals which are served to people for free. All these, Swamiji started since the very beginning. Actually, when we saw in the kutir, like where Swamiji had initially started the whole Adhika Ilasa, there we found books of organic gardening, which Swamiji had collected almost 10-12 years back. Actually, yeah, 2003, meaning 20 years back. Swamiji had collected these things. From that time till now, absolutely nothing, not a single thing has changed, it is only expanded. Because never Swamiji gave up one for another. We all have in our life. You either give up perfectionism or you give up starting that or continuing that action itself. Either you give up on action or you give up on perfectionism. Neither should be given up for. That is the Ananda Tandava, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Feeling stuck is the only sin that you have in life. That is the only sin that you will do in your life.
See, now I'm going to request everyone of visit the areas of your life where you postpone, you feel stuck, where you're stuck. Actually list down in your health dimension, in your wealth. Means when I say stuck, what do I mean is you want to achieve something. You feel like you don't know how to move, this is not at all moving and it's just stuck. Write it down. The major areas of your life where you are feeling stuck. I request every one of you to pen this down. Please take a few minutes. Write down in aspect of it. Like for example, you're just waiting for some funds to come, or you're waiting for you're waiting for something to happen for you to start getting healthy, or in your wealth dimension. In each of these dimensions, where you are feeling stuck, pen them down. I'm seeing so many of you have posted your clicks. It's very nice. Now sit, intensely do this exercise. It really help you liberate yourself from wherever you're feeling stuck. So pen down all the ways how you are feeling stuck. Hope all of you have finished. Now, in each of the areas, wherever you have written down that you are stuck, decide to break it free from ferocious decision, and whatever incompletions made you stop taking the action, consciously decide to bring that completion and decide to take an action intensely, sincerely. Work towards taking an action continuously. This will give you amazing breakthroughs. How many of you have decided in all those areas, wherever you're stuck, you're going to take the action, the exact step to break free? See, for example, if you're feeling stuck, 5 projects, take up 5 more projects. You may feel, what? If I'm feeling stuck in 5 projects, how can I take up 5 more projects? But that is how, see, that is a real solution. When you take up, Samji tells beautifully, when you take 10 projects, you may fail in 5 projects. When you take up 20 projects, you may fail in 10 projects. If you take up 100 projects, you may fail in 50 projects. But when you take up more than 100 projects, you will become successful. The logic changes. You will, the whole thing, you will start becoming successful in 90 projects. You will become more and more. When you expand, if you take up 1,000 projects, you will become successful in all of them. The way that logic changes with that, it's multidimensional logic. When you decide not feeling stuck is only thing. Don't, even if something is not happening and you're trying, it's okay, at least you're trying. But feeling stuck is the only sin. Decide consciously and declare to not feel stuck. Whether power manifestation, whether completion, whether you becoming a Kailasavasi, whether you are manifesting a job, money, business, decide to not feel stuck. The moment you declare that you will not feel stuck, you will have an amazing breakthrough. Now, let us, from this space, let's all enter into manifesting powers. I see so many of you. Thank you, Ma Christoph, for your declaration, Ma Purushananda. Okay, I see many others are posting declaration. Thank you. Now, from this space, you all have declared now. Sit, decide to manifest. What all of you are going to do now is you're going to the water, you're going to move an object in water. See, understand, this is a very powerful way. The water responds to your thoughts. It connects to you. It responds to your thinking. When you sit in front of the water and create a conscious will, the water will start responding to your thoughts. Please place an object in the water. You can put anything, like something that floats. What you're going to do is you're going to write down, I want the object to move left, and intensely connect Chanta Mahavakya and will, create a will and make that object move to the left. All of you can start manifesting this. Please keep a cup of water. Can I request everyone to get a cup of water and put an object in the water? And you're going to connect intensely, declare and move the object on the water. So you're going to write down, or you can like declare saying, okay, I want it to move towards the left. I want to move it clockwise. I want to move it anti-clockwise. So whatever way you want to move it in, declare and manifest. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, I request all the participants now please share. Many of you have manifested.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, through the day today, and after the darshan as well, we're going to be manifesting the ability to connect with all elements of nature and manifest this power. And very, very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sada Nritta Murthy. Now we're going to be entering into the next session, where we are going to be understanding about the initiation we are going to be receiving today. The Chit Chata Granthi Bhedana process. Let us understand what it is and its significance now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Human DNA has ripened, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal, receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it.
By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics, this Dr. Hassan Church has written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA
Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is that Darshan Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researchers, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick, we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly. The epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors were surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. the quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world, because When your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered, and their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put a little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment-based communities, this too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome. The ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness, and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities. Urgency with which we need to create the N civilization. Urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent. Let you all radiate enlightenment. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. The hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together. Means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together. DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dwani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you are serious, Mita Rajani, if you are serious about breaking the patterns passed on through generations, attend morning process. After the satsang, the Paramashivoham process I do, attend to that. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity, identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. Attend every morning this Paramashivoham process with Atmalinga. That's it. The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns are no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern. It's your free will.
but I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jata Krandi Bhetana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jata Krandi Bhetana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this Chit Jata Grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi Vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Initially you will struggle how to visualize you are not there, but you will be able to do it in just after 2-3 minutes. You will be able to do it because I am here creating that space for you to have it. And in the house, even when you are back home, I'll sincerely recommend, whenever you want to sit in the powerful space of completion, do this process. Sit in your bed or chair, even before going to bed, before falling asleep. Just visualize your empty bed is only there. Neither you are there, nor your family is there, just the empty house. Suddenly you will see that all your patterns will lose power over you completely, and your consciousness will become huge. Your inner space will become so powerful. You may think, how come such a simple imagination puts you into such a high space? Because I became enlightened with this process, with this space. Understand? So that's why when I am creating that space, you simply experience it. See, for idli you have to go to Saravanavan. For biryani you have to go to Talapakattu. So these are all actually Tamil Nadu hotels. For each food, one hotel is a specialist. In McDonald's you can't expect the best pizza. For pizza you have to go to Pizza Hut. For burger you have to go to McDonald's. Like that, this process is my speciality. Because my all unconsciousness, I am done. Now I am not going to pay the debt anymore. I declare bankruptcy. So that they can't touch you anymore. They can't do anything to you anymore. Understand? So, now there is nobody going to be here. Only banyan tree is going to be there, this empty space. See, when none of us came inside, how it was? Like that. Dakshinamurti will be there, tree will be there, nothing else. This chair is empty. And your seat is empty. Be in that emptiness. It's one of the very powerful process through which Bodhidharma made many people enlightened. Please sit straight. Nothing is there other than this beautiful space. A powerful space, banyan tree, Dakshinamurti, the powerful empty space, that's all. Neither you are there, nor your neighbors or me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Namah Shivaya.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடித்தோலனே மீறி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்ப இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே. ஆயுத திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே, சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே, ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே, அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே, அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே, நாதாவரணனே, நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே, ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே, மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே, சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே, புலி தோலனே, மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே, இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே. தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே, நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா, என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா, தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே, நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா, இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா, குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே, முக்தி தரவாவா, பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா. மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே, அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே, ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே, உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே, சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே, பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே, ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே, ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே, நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே.
this Chit Jata Granthi initiation is an exact process, initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. Through this initiation, like Swamiji revealed, all the sounds that you carry. DNA is basically a hydrophobic material. It's made out of hydrophobic material. So it is the hydrophobic material that is holding the structure together that forms the DNA. And the consciousness called Chit. The Chit is the Jata. Jata is matter. Matter is DNA. DNA is the closest matter to consciousness. DNA is the closest matter of all the things. Your DNA is the closest to your consciousness. Now, when you align your DNA, the consciousness and the DNA is held together by the sounds. It's tied together by the sounds. The kind of sounds you have inside you is very important. Through the Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process, Swamiji is going to be literally breaking all the knots that is holding the DNA and the matter together. So please understand, all of you, whoever is here, today is going to be a very powerful process through which Swamiji will be doing the Bhedana. He'll be breaking the knots free of all the different aspects that is there, all the knots, the granthis that is there inside you. Actually understand, with having Swamiji and receiving this initiation, it is too powerful. I'll just tell you all one incident that happened, right? This all Kailasavasis, you all should listen to this, because this is how your life with Swamiji will be in Kailasa. So there was once in Adi Kailash, whoever have been in Bidadi, have had the blessing of being in Bidadi while seeing when Swamiji was physically there. It was amazing. So usually Swamiji goes for rounds. Okay, every day if you're in Bidadi, that's something you'll get to see. Somewhere, suddenly you'll be walking in the campus and you'll see Swamiji will be in temple. He'll be discussing with the temple department and he'll be overseeing the alankars. Swamiji himself won't personally teach people how to do the alankar. So it's a different dimension of Swamiji when you're living around Swamiji, right? It's completely different. So every day, Swamiji will have his walking stick and he'll go rounds in the entire campus. And Swamiji will be going along with a group of sannyasis, and Swamiji will be like, he'll be overseeing every department. Swamiji will micromanage. So one day Swamiji came to the library, and so in Adi Kailash, the library, the first half will be the library section, and just on the towards the end of it, it will be the seating for us Gurukul kids to sit and read books from the library and so on. So as soon as Swamiji saw all the kids were there, Swamiji loves spending time around the kids. So Swamiji came to sit with all the Gurukul kids, and Swamiji was asking, hey, what are you all reading? Share what you learned with me. That's so it'll be very different kind of conversations with Swamiji, and it'll be a much more personal conversation. So Swamiji was like asking each one of us, hey, what did you guys learn? Come on, share with me. What did you read? What are you reading about? And Swamiji is like, each one, we all were saying, and just like a casual conversation with Swamiji, and Swamiji was, he was making jokes and everything. And at one point, Swamiji, as an answer to something that the kid was reading, Swamiji was asking that, Swamiji said, there is a particular book. Swamiji gave a reference, and Swamiji said, this particular book has a reference, and Swamiji called the librarian. So Swamiji said, hey, there's a book like this, can you bring that book? The librarian was a little confused. He seemed to like not know the book. So he was like, he's a little confused. He said, yes, Swamiji, and he went to search. 10 minutes passed, 15 minutes passed, 20 minutes passed, the librarian never returned back. So he's like, still he's searching, and Swamiji is like, did you get the book? Did you get the book? And then somehow, after some time, three, four other people went to search also, and everyone are searching, and they all were not able to find the book at all. Swamiji is mentioning that there's a particular book. Swamiji gave the name of the book. So they said no one can find, and it's not there. Finally, all of them, after finding so many people, and librarian who literally lives in the library, he will know every book, right? He's a librarian, of course. So he will know, right? Who lives literally in the library. Even he said, I could not find the book, Swamiji. And all of them came to a great conclusion that the book is not there. Probably it has gone somewhere, or it is not there. It was maybe never there, or whatever. And they all came back. They said, Swamiji, we are not able to find that book, and we don't remember that book, and I'm not sure where it is. All of that. Swamiji looked at them, and Swamiji said, hey, this was a problem. If you could have told me before, I would have told you. And then Swamiji said, go to this row. Swamiji told the row number. Swamiji said, on the last second shelf, in the third row, this is a maroon color book with golden color letters. And this page number, this paragraph, this word is there. Go get it and come. Literally, 1 hour of 5 people searching, they couldn't find. Swamiji just told in one sentence. Then literally the librarian had to just go, walk up to that row, up to that shelf, open the book, go to the page number, and he precisely found what Swamiji said. I will never forget this incident. We were all like so excited, right? The moment we saw it, we were like, oh my God, Swamiji, out of all the things Swamiji does, he was able to remember the page number of the book. He was able to remember in which page, which section that word was there. That was like, oh my God. Even the librarian who lives in the library, he was like, Swamiji, I walk past this every day. How did I not even see this book? Swamiji had clearly remembered, and it was not a book that Swamiji studied yesterday or day before. Swamiji had studied it long back. But Swamiji remembered precisely the page number, what section, where this book is, everything Swamiji remembered. And the moment Swamiji said this, right, we were all like clapping and like, oh my God, Swamiji, and we were all celebrating. And Swamiji said, hey, you guys are clapping for this. This is how your nature is. We all can live like this. And that is when Swamiji said that the human brain can store 250 ships of memory in us. Swamiji said each individual brain can store, if you have 250 ships filled with data, how much it can store, that much one single human brain can store. Swamiji just said, if you awaken your ability, if you just start awakening, tuning in, that is enough. You will manifest this possibility. Today, all of you are going to get initiated to this very space. Manifesting the peak possibility of what your DNA can store. How many of you are excited for this? How many of you are excited to awaken this aspect of you today? Put in the chat. Today's darshan is going to be very, very powerful. It is going to awaken the aspects of you, your DNA components, which stores these possibilities. Actually, suddenly you will see after today's darshan, you will suddenly see the information, the space in you will expand. You will feel like you're able to store a lot more things. You will suddenly feel some more new dimensions of you will open up, some possibilities. Maybe like you will be able to multitask, or sometimes you'll be able to process, calculate much faster. You will actually see these possibilities opening up in you. Because when a guru initiates, when Swamiji initiates, he transmits, and that initiation awakens the non-mechanical aspects of the Jivatman DNA in you. This is what science calls as the junk DNA, because science is still not able to find. Science is like putting so much of effort to try and find it. But in Hinduism, this is a way of living. That is why every kid from the age of 7 chants the Gayatri mantra. They receive the Gayatri Diksha. When you chant the Gayatri mantra, your DNA literally gets energized and ready, waiting to open. And when Guru initiates, just opens up and you start manifesting that intelligence. That is why we're all going today really blessed to receive this darshan. Okay, so many of you putting, Manisha is putting, Ma Christina is putting, Ma Yvonne, and Ma Ivana, Ma Pushkala, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Purushananda, Ma Grazina, Ma Jodi. Wow, so many of you. And Ma Mary Claire. No, don't worry, I know you're very excited. I saw your message regarding the issue with your device. No problem. But I know you're sincerely participating. And I'm seeing that you're listening to every session now. So don't worry, it's okay. If you have any questions later when you're able to message, you ask. No problem. Okay? All right. So all of us, let us all get ready for the initiation. Today, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Karta, Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, every one of you that are here, all of you, today during the darshan, Swamiji will literally be awakening these possibilities and powers of your DNA. And especially in some aspect of your life, you want to really increase your ability to process something more. Today's darshan is going to bestow you with all of that. So let us all get ready now to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Today's darshan, one other important initiation that we're going to be receiving is the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, the liberating principalic action, never feeling stuck. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to any area wherever you are stuck. Today's darshan is going to give you a breakthrough. You will be able to suddenly start manifesting all these extraordinary aspects. And now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Sada Nritta Murthy, the Nataraja manifestation of Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं शीतांशु गंगाधरं दक्षाङ्घ्रिस्थितवामकुञ्चितपदं शार्दूलचर्माम्बरम् वह्निडोलकराभयं डमरुकं वामे शिवां श्यामलां कल्हारं जपसृकुक्षं कटिकरां देवीं सभेशं भजे. The meaning of this verse goes as, I meditate on him whose brilliance is as crores of suns, who has 3 eyes, who holds Ganga on his locks, who has his right leg situated and left leg bent, wearing leopard skin as his cloth, holding fire, having Abhaya Mudra and Damaru in his hands. On his left, he has Devi, she who is dark complexioned, Shamalam, and who is holding the lotus in her hands, and another hand near her head. I revere that Lord of Sabha, Sabhesha, Nataraja, and Deva. Now, let us all get ready to receive the initiation. I request all the participants to settle down. Please be seated in the deep meditative space of gratitude. Settle down. And I request all the participants to please come on camera. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of us will be receiving an alive darshan and an exclusive session today of Sada Nritta Murthy and Swamiji's revelations on Kailasa and the principles of how Kailasa will function. I request all the participants to please settle down, please be seated, and enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude. Connect to Swamiji deeply.